Faith, would you mind speaking?
Morning, Sir Dome.
Okay. Montegabe, can you speak, please? Montegabe, are you able to speak?
Good morning. If today feels a little strange, slightly or overwhelming, or all three, congratulations. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. Good morning.
1, 2, microphone testing. 1, 2. All right, welcome to Fall 2026. How are you feeling, students? Let's do that one more time.
Hey, follow me now and see ya now. Hey, upset her. See how upset her. Go outside there. Running. I'm a winner. You know the dance. I'm a winner. Hey, watch out now. I'm on the sun. Oh, we're winning right now, you say we're winning right now.
We're
If we
getting
get
the
a
energy up
trophy
for
to
you
I'm
right
living
now.
right now. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now.
You need to put Memphis in it.
I'm Thanksgiving right now. Cause we're winning right now, yeah. I'm winning.
How are you feeling, UCC family? Let's
I'm
go,
winning.
man. Let's go.
I'm winning.
Welcome to Fall 2026.
Hey,
How are
what's
you
up?
feeling
Hey,
right
I'm a
now?
walking W. Learn from the ends.
I know that
Turn them
I'm a
in a
winner.
medal in a trophy and belts. Every day you see me with them on the next level. Break.
All right. So, you see the energy that I want you to have when you open this door is a brand new energy. You know why the theme for today, O'Neill, is? What's the theme for today?
I have no clue. Can you tell me? What's the theme for today, people? Interesting, Kimian. I guess they did not read the invitation.
Oh no. What are we going to do about that?
We need to fix it.
All right, so let me tell you this. You see, the moment you enter UCC, know that your next chapter begins, all right? So we are writing your story. I recall when I started university and I wrote my story. Now it's your opportunity to write your story. Are you ready? No, sir.
I'm not ready at all.
Maybe I need to do a roll call, but let's continue.
All right, so today is more than an orientation. Today is the beginning of your new chapter. Our theme is simple.
Come on, Anil.
Your next chapter
Begins.
It begins today.
Indeed, today. So, with that said, we are going to open our program by inviting Dr. Oliphant to open us off with prayer. Please stand at this time as we pray.
Thank you very much. Please bow your heads with us as we pray. Eternal Heavenly Father, we bow before you today in gratitude for a new day, a new start, a fresh experience. We invite you to be near and dear to us as we go through this journey, as we start this journey today. May you be the one who shepherds us each step of the way. Bless each student, bless each faculty, bless each staff member, and may this year be a successful one. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. You may be seated. I want to share with you a little this morning as you're starting a new experience. Let me see the hands of those who your first time at a university. First time. Raise your hand. First time at a, put your hands together for yourselves. Yes, man, that's good. Anybody in here is nervous about starting? Anybody? You're nervous about what's ahead of you? Yes, that's fine, it's fine. You're nervous about what's up ahead of you. Well, this morning I want to share with you from one verse from Scripture. A passage that I want you to take with you into the next season, into the next stage of your development. And that passage of Scripture is Philippians 1 and verse 6. Philippians 1 verse 6. I think you can find it on your phones. Philippians chapter 1 and verse 6. And I want us to read it together this morning, because this is going to be your mantra. This is going to be your focus. This is going to be what you're going to speak into your life and speak into your future here at UCC. And I want you to say something. Touch yourself and say, I'm no failure. Come on, let's go again, man. Wake up, shake off the sleep, and let's go again. Touch yourself and say, I'm no failure. I am bound for success. Let's go again. I'm no failure. I am bound for success. So let's read together Philippians 1 and verse 6 this morning. Philippians 1 and verse 6. That's what I want all of us to read. This is going to be what you're going to speak over your life. This is what you're going to speak over your studies. This is what you're going to speak over your finances. Somebody say amen. Because it takes money to do this thing, Yes. Philippians chapter 1 and verse 6. Let's read together. No, man, no, not ready, man. No, not ready, man. Come, man. We have to go show them how we do it at UCC, Come, man. We're going to read together, everybody. Let's go again. After 2, 1, 2. Being. When you drop down and sound like you don't have the confidence at all. Come, we're going to read together. Everybody, come on, let's go. Being confident of what? This very thing, that he who has what? Begun a good work in you will do what? Complete it until the what? The day of Jesus Christ. Let me tell you something. I'm here to tell you good news today. I'm here to tell you that your future is already written. Come on, somebody. You didn't hear me. I said your future is already written. UCC has chosen this year as the theme. Your next chapter begins today. But as you begin the day today, the next chapter today, I want you to see yourself at the indoor sports center, marching across the stage. Come on, somebody. Hear your name being called and stepping up to the plate to collect your degree in your hand. And if you think that was not anything, you're going to have your big family members up the big top shouting and screaming and say, that's my girl, and that's my boy, or that's my wife, or that's my husband. I want you to see the end in mind. You have to keep the end in mind. You have to what? Keep the end in mind. Your success is already written. Are you hearing me? It don't make already. Touch your neighbor and say, it don't make already. No, someone do not touch your neighbor. What? Because I want man. Touch your neighbor and say, it don't make already. We know none of them things there, Yeah, it don't make already. You don't have to worry about your future. With Jesus Christ, your future is sealed. Your future is secure. Your future is sure. You can't be walking around here going on like say you are going to fail. If you're going on like you're going to fail, you're going to. And we're not in a no fail business. We're in what? Success. Success, we say. So I want you to start out your journey today by seeing yourself across the stage. It's 2020 what now? 6. All of you in a 4-year program, raise your hand. It's 4 years? 4 years, yes? Right. So when is your graduation date? Come on, you have it, sister. And Jamaica have something called Vision 2030. Make Jamaica the place to live, to work, to raise family, and to do business. Well, you have to make your own vision for 2030. Because you're going to make it out of here. You're going to make it out of here in fine style. Some of you with summa cum laude. Some of you with magna cum laude. Some of you with cum laude. And some of you with no laude. But you're going to make it out of here. Hello? And let me tell you something. Don't make anybody put them out on you. Because there are some persons that because they didn't go beyond primary school. And nothing is wrong with that. There are some persons who, because of how they grew up, their life and hardship, they didn't get to go further. Nothing wrong with that. That is how they experience. You don't look down on them because of that. But let me tell you, don't let people tell you, oh, where you go to university for? Or where you try? Lift up yourself, elevate yourself, speak good to yourself, and make sure you move with the end in mind. You are not no failure. You are bound for success. So I come here to tell you 3 things. How many things I told you already? I told you 1. You say you're paying attention. They don't know me, I teach you to know. Come on, man. I say I tell you 1. What was the first thing I told you? Come on, man. Your end is already what? Yes, that's the first thing. Now, the second thing I'm going to tell you, I'm not going so happy about this part, you know, but I have to tell you anyhow because it's the truth. Anybody listen, Buju? Well, there's a song that Buju sing about the road being, it's not an easy road. Some say the glamour and the glitter and then think a better road. So say, who feels it knows? Well, the road ahead not going so pretty. It's not going so pretty. We're not going to have school work for bus on a shot. You're going to have some sleepless nights. Hello? Some of you are going to be doing going into, and let me tell you something. Don't bother try outsmart us at UCC, you know. We know when the assignment is AI done. Hello? Let me tell you, no, not going like the second part, you know, but we soon get back to the last part. I'm saying the road is not going to be so easy. You're going to have some difficult days. You're going to have some days that are going to try your soul and test your patience. But I want to tell you, if we make it through Melissa, we can make it through anything about you. Hello? Anybody coming from St. Elizabeth? Montego Bay? Everybody here says Kingston? Oh. Okay. Hi. Wait, the camera. Say hi to them, everybody. Wave to them. Say hi to all the St. A big thing, you know. The fact that they were battered as they were battered, and some of them are still pressing through. Clap them, man. Is a big thing. So I am proud to tell you, if you made it through Melissa, you can make it through anything. And if you make it through COVID, believe you me, you can make it through anything. Somebody testify. You know what it's like when government tell us every single day that we must stay home? The food are run out, and by the time you eat breakfast, it's dinner time, food done. And it was rough, wasn't it rough? But we made it through. So the first thing is that your future is already what? Come on, man. Wake up, man. Wake up. Your future is already written. Number 2, it won't be a what? An easy road. But I want to close with something for you today. I want to close with you with something that Apostle Paul tells us in Philippians chapter 1. Some of you, let me say all the church people in the house. All the church people, wave your hand. We no shame of God and we no shame of church. Somebody say amen. Yes, man, we carry him with we anywhere we are go. Front of we, back of we, side of we, round of we not do nothing without God. What do you say? So follow me now. I want to drop this into you. Yes, your future is written. Yes, it won't be an easy road. But I want to tell you, God has already prophesied over your future. Come on, somebody. Watch here. The Apostle Paul was in prison. The Apostle Paul was in a prison cell. The Apostle Paul was locked up in prison chains. The Apostle Paul was down in the midst of a dungeon. But because he knew Jesus, he could see beyond the dungeon. He could see beyond the prison. He could see beyond the present circumstance. Why? Because he knows that when God brings you to anything, he will bring you out of it, because he knows that what God starts, he will finish. So if God starts you here at UCC, he's going to see you at the end of the finishing line.
To the University of the Commonwealth campus.
So hear me as I
I am
close.
delighted to see you
Your
here
future
early in the
is written.
morning, and I hope you will
Come on,
discover
somebody.
over the next
Prophesy
few
over
days
yourself
what
with
I have
honor and say, my
discovered
future is written.
UCC. That you
My
have
future is
entered a
bright.
lively, dynamic,
My future is
challenging,
successful. My future is in Jesus Christ. It won't be an easy road. Come on, man, keep your hand up. It won't be an easy road. But the same God that started the journey will bring me to its end. Clap yourselves, clap yourselves. So today, I want to share with you, and I want to leave these words of the Apostle Paul with you. Philippians 1 verse 6. Say the verse with me. Philippians, wake up man, say it again. Philippians, those online, drop it in the chat. Philippians, say it again one more time. Philippians 1 verse 6. When you're getting tired and weary, remember Philippians? When the schoolwork pile up and you feel like you're ready to give up, remember Philippians? When mommy tell you say she don't have any money to pay school fee this term, or daddy says it's not going to come through, remember Philippians? And what does it say? Being confident of this very thing, that he who started the good work in you will finish it unto the day of Jesus Christ. What God starts, he finishes. Stand with me as I pray for you as you start this new year together. I'm going to kneel and pray for you today. Heavenly Father, we bless your name today. We thank you for life. We thank you for health. We thank you for shelter. We thank you for spiritual wealth. We thank you for the opportunity you place before us that we can be able to be here today and to celebrate a new start. Here are students who are across the entire island of Jamaica who are seeking for a learning, a development, an academic place, and they've chosen UCC. And Lord, their future is bright. They have a bright future. We pray that you may speak life over them. We pray that you may journey with them. We pray that you may be with them as they navigate nervousness and new concepts and new teachers and new colleagues and classmates, as they navigate financial stresses, academic demands, social life and pressure, along with their own inner fears. We pray that you may captivate them with a dream so big that they will see that there is nothing that is a failure when it is placed in your hands. So we give them into your care today, and we pray for a successful year in Jesus' name. Amen. Remain standing. There's one song I want to leave with you, and if you know it, I want you to sing it with me. One song. Well, I'm not going to sing it, but I think you should know it, and I want you to sing it.
I just wanna speak the name of Jesus wanna speak the name of Jesus.
Every dark addiction starts to break.
Every dark addiction starts to break.
Declaring there is hope and there is freedom.
Declaring there is hope and there is freedom.
I speak Jesus.
I speak Jesus.
Your name is power.
Your name is power.
Your name is
Your name is healing.
Your name is life.
Your name is love.
Break every stronghold.
Break every stronghold.
Shine through the
Shine
shadows.
through the shadows.
Burn like a fire.
I just wanna speak the name of Jesus.
Over fear and all anxiety.
Over fear and all anxiety.
Every soul held captive by depression.
To every soul held captive by
I speak
depression.
Jesus.
I speak Jesus.
Your name is power.
Your name is power. Your name is healing.
Your name is life.
Your name is life. Yes,
Break every stronghold.
break every stronghold.
Shine through.
Shine through the shadows. Burn like a fire. Your name is power. Your name is life. We declare it. Your name is healing. Your name is life. Break every stronghold.
Break every stronghold.
Shine through the shadows. Burn like a fire.
Shout Jesus.
Shout Jesus from the mountains.
Jesus in the street.
Jesus in the streets.
Jesus in the darkness.
Jesus in the darkness.
Over every enemy.
Every enemy.
Jesus for my family.
And Jesus for my family.
I speak the holy
I
name.
speak the holy name.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Shout Jesus from the mountain.
Jesus from the mountains. Jesus in the streets. Jesus in the darkness over every enemy.
I'm Jesus for my family. I speak the holy name. Your name. Your name is life. Break every stronghold. Burn like a fire. Your name is. Your name is. Break every stronghold. Shine through the shadows. Burn like a fire.
Amen. Clap yourselves, clap yourselves. God, go with you. As you move into this new season of your life, speak life over yourself and know that your end, your future is already written. The road may be rough, but the same God that brought you to the start will bring you to the ending. You may be seated.
Thank you so much. Round of applause indeed. Yes, that is how you set the foundation. Thank you so much, Pastor Oliphant. Now, O'Neill, we have been getting ahead of ourselves. We not even introduce ourselves to the audience this morning. Now, may I have your name, please?
So, for those of you who received your acceptance letter after May 1, 2026, I am O'Neill Dow.
Right, indeed. O'Neill Dow is here, and I wonder, who am I? So, Of course, my name is Kimian Ray Ian, and I am most of you guys' coordinator here. If it is that you're doing the business courses, if it is that you're doing the educational courses, and if it is that you're in journalism, I am your go-to person for your whole entire duration of the program. Now we get that out of the way. UCC big.
It's there everywhere.
We have the regional campus online, and we want to say hi. Where are they, Neil?
Well, we have one in Mandeville.
You know what? It's too early for a giveaway. But we have 5 regional campus. Tell me, where are they? I was going to ask the audience, but it's too early for a giveaway.
So we have one in Mandeville, we have one in Montego Bay, another one in Maypen, and the final one in Ocho Rios. Of course, Kingston is where you're at.
No. From morning, we've been welcoming the students to you. But I know there's a person here who can do it way better than you and I. Oh, we have them online. All right, do a mic check on you.
Is Mandeville there?
Security. There are the single chairs from the front office.
That sounds like Ingrid Foot.
Mandeville is here.
Where are you?
Are you able to see us?
Not as yet. So I'm waiting for the IT team to let us see you. Cool Mandeville is here. Ocho Rios, are you there? Is Maypen there? All right, so I'm seeing something now.
This is technology.
Technology not working out at all. So you want to try that again, Faith Blair from Mandeville? And open up your microphone, open up your camera, let us see you.
We need access to be able to share our screen.
All right, so the IT team is working on granting us access to share our screens and videos, and let us see the wonderful people in Mandeville, Maypen, Montego Bay, Ocho Rios, and Kingston is bright in their colors. But while we wait, if you belong to the School of Business, Entrepreneurship, and Management, raise your hand. All right. If you belong to the School of Business, okay. If you're doing HR, raise your hand. All right, that's it, 2. If you belong to the School of Behavioral Sciences, Humanities, and Law, raise your hand. Kimian, I don't think they know which school they belong to.
But remember, we also have an overflow room, so maybe we have students up there too. Yes, we're all over the place, you know. Oh yes, check. All right.
So Mandeville live in their colors. Lovely. All right. Hello, Mandeville. Awesome. You know that Kingston is not as fancy as Mandeville. I'm sorry about that, but we'll fix it, right?
Okay, so 1, 2.
Sister Dow?
Yes. All good?
So the students would like to say something.
Sure, go ahead.
1, 2. Our future begins here.
Yeah, I forgot. Again. No, go again.
1, 2. Our future begins here.
Oh, our future begins here. Of course it does. There we go. Great to see you, Mandeville. Montego Bay, are you there?
Yes.
So it's a chair competition, you know, so you better come better than Mandeville, right? Montego Bay, the floor is over to you. All right.
Woo! Give it up, give it up, give it up. Awesome.
So no chair Mandeville in Montego Bay and look boring and deady, man.
They're smiling. Look at the smiles on the faces now. Look how
They're seeing
Yes, come on.
All right, awesome.
It's what we call hybrid eye flex.
there you are.
Here we go.
All right, so while we continue to check throughout the day, we are going to pause at this time to have our official welcome. And this will be done by our own
Director of Student Services.
David Teller. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm speaking to all campuses right now. Good morning. Don't worry, I'll be very brief. When I've been getting welcome. I'll be very brief. To our Associate Vice President of Academic Affairs, Professor Sheila Paul, or Dean of Humanities, Dr. Alicia Charles, and our chaplain, Dr. Amar Oliphant, and all our executive and academic teams, our distinguished guest speaker, Miss Barnes, our faculty, our staff, student leaders, colleagues joining us from our regional campuses, and most importantly, all our new students. Welcome to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean.
At least know what.
Nice. Today is simply the beginning of your new chapter in your life. You have chosen an institution that believes in the power of education to transform lives, families, communities, and nations. Whether you are joining us directly from high school, returning to the classroom after some time away, or taking the courageous step of pursuing a new career path, please know this is where you belong, right here with us at UCC. Now, at UCC, you will be challenged to think differently, work diligently, and discover your strengths you may not realize that you yet possess. The journey will demand discipline, sacrifice, and determination, but you will not travel it alone. The Department of Student Services, along with our faculty and support teams, is committed to helping you navigate university life and make the most of every opportunity available to you. Now, today I encourage you to listen, participate, ask questions, meet someone new, and begin the relationship building process that will support you through your university journey. Join a club, join a sports team, right? We are offering you some light refreshments, but the canteen and the campus store are also open if you want like lunch and beverages and that sort of thing. So, students, success begins with a decision, and by being here today, you have already made that decision. So, on behalf of the Department of Student Services and the entire UCC family, I say, welcome to your university, welcome to your community, and welcome to the next exciting chapter of your story. Here, your possibilities are limitless. Have a wonderful orientation. I thank you.
So give it up for Director of Student Services, Mr. David Tullo. And for those of you who are not aware, they actually invited you to orientation today. So this is all about student services, right? So we've heard from our Director of Student Services. The President is unavailable at this very moment, but you will be hearing from our Deputy President and Chief Operating Officer, Professor Bernadette Warner. She will be online, and our IT team will be playing that overview shortly. And then we could big up Maypen Otrius, and I understand we have some specially invited guests from the Trafalgar Division would be joining us for their orientation this morning. So, lots of important people, lots of important messages, and we'll get started with our welcome from our Deputy President and Chief Operating Officer, Professor Bernadette Warner.
Welcome to everyone, both in the lecture theatre and online. Good morning and warm welcome to Fall 2026 New Student Orientation. I am Professor Bernadette Warner, Chief Operating Officer and Deputy President. Joining me in welcoming you today is the UCC founder and chairman of the UCC Group of Companies, Dr. Winston Adams, founder and Deputy Executive Chairman, Mrs. Geraldine Adams, the UCC Chancellor, Professor John McIntyre, UCC Pro-Chancellor, Professor Anthony Clayton, Chairman of the UCC Board of Directors, Professor Dennis Gale, President Emeritus, UCC President, Professor Colin Giles, UCC Board of Directors, UCC Executives, faculty members, staff members, and students. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. I am delighted to see you here so early in the morning, and I hope you will discover over the next few days what I have discovered in my years at UCC, that you have entered a lively, dynamic, challenging, diverse, and warm community. I will speak a bit about the background of the institution today, beginning with our registration as a university by the Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission, JTEC. UCC is also institutionally accredited by the University Council of Jamaica, which means that all of the programs offered by UCC are accredited. We are also internationally institutionally accredited by the UK-based Service for Independent Colleges and Universities, ASIC, as a premier institution. UCC is the only local university to be recognized as an affiliate of the University of London as a teaching center for its LLB programs and the certificate in higher education in common law. We also boast a license from the Commonwealth of Learning to offer the Commonwealth of Learning Executive Masters in Business Administration and the Commonwealth of Learning Executive Masters in Public Administration. As you know, you're sitting in the main campus at UCC, located in Kingston, but joining us online are our colleagues and students at other campuses, Mandeville, Maypen, Montego Bay, and Ocho Rios. So if you use your emojis, please say welcome and hello to your fellow colleagues in the regional campuses. At UCC, we have built at the heart of what we do a culture of excellence and continuous improvement. We are constantly reviewing our programs and processes to ensure that we, in the first instance, do the right thing by you, right? With the standards of our regulators and accreditors. Every year, you will hear us speak about a visit from one of our regulators, either from the UCJ, JTEC, or ASIC. You yourself will be engaged in sitting in meetings with our assessors, explaining your experiences to them, and sharing the best practice that you enjoy at UCC, as well as the gaps and challenges as a way of being very transparent in sharing your experience at UCC. But these reviews have been very, very positive, and UCC is very pleased that over the years, since we've begun this intense engagement with our regulators for institutional accreditation, registration as a university, that all of the reviews we've done have been extremely positive. That means we are doing the right thing, and that our quality assurance, institutional effectiveness, and best practice activities are really yielding our focus on continuous improvement and building a culture of continuous improvement. UCC has now become a university of choice with steady growth in enrollment. We have not, and we're very, very happy to see this, we have not endured a drop in enrollment since we started the university, since its inception, and we continue to grow the institution. Many of you are here because others have recommended UCC to you based on their own experiences. And we are very proud that we take time to prepare excellent academic degree programs, as well as to provide a robust system of engagement and support for all students. So you are in an environment where you are going to be very supported as you go through your academic program journey. There's several pulse points where persons will be interacting with you, touching base with you, asking how you're doing, and helping you to resolve problems. And I don't want you to hold back, please. If there are issues, whether it's financial, social, academic, do not sit back in your corners and think, oh, there's no resolution to this problem. I can't continue in this program. My academic journey has to end now. There's always a solution. I often say the answer is in the question. And we at UCC have got a great understanding of the major challenges which impact our students. And as a result of those insights, we have put in place solutions to help you to manage those challenges. So whether it's a financial issue, a social issue, a psychological matter, an academic performance, please come to your program coordinators. Please come to the Department of Student Services. Please come to your dean. We have persons on board who are ready to help you and to work out any of the challenges that you have. We are very successful at retaining our students, helping them to progress successfully, and graduating our students. We just had this year at commencement July 2026, 1,015 students who graduated from UCC academic programs. That's the highest number ever. And of course, when you graduate, you are going to be representing the highest number ever, because every year, based on our increased enrollment, the number of students who graduate are also increasing. So the numbers increase, and we are very proud that not only are you graduating, but employers are giving the feedback that our graduates are coming to the workplace very proficient and are able to conduct work reflecting the years of study with UCC. So that's something that we are very proud of, and we look forward to giving you that similar experience. We also boast of excellent teaching and learning with a first-class online infrastructure. So as you would experience at UCC, some of your classes will be face-to-face, in person, if you opted for a blended version, and some of them will be online. Some of you may have opted for fully online program delivery. That's fine. You will, of course, be engaged fully on the online platform. So again, we have taken the time to transform teaching and learning for the online space and to ensure that you continue to be engaged. Unrivaled student support, and of course, this entire activity today is being led by the Department of Student Services, for which and to whom I'm very grateful. And you will be meeting the Department of Student Services staff from this point onwards on a very regular basis. They're going to engage you at multiple levels, and you will find unrivaled student support within this very small team. A commitment from the leadership of this institution to continue to build using the latest technologies, partnerships, and astute vision. Very simply, at UCC, like I said to you as we began this discussion, it's a dynamic environment, and we do not sit back and say, let's move on calmly and ride with the rest. No, we are constantly evolving, looking for new ways of doing things, new ways of helping you to enjoy your academic program, new ways of engagement, and you are going to feel this in many ways across the university. I want you to ensure, as we talk about your participation today and during the course of the week, prior to the beginning of classes, I want you to ensure that all your matriculation requirements have been submitted, especially if you're conditionally admitted. Please adhere to the rule to submit all of your documents within 1 year of enrollment. Your record must demonstrate that you've met the required number of contact hours. What I'm saying here is please register for your courses in a timely way. So your registration for your courses on a semesterly basis or cycle basis, if you're in a cycle, must be done before the start of classes and certainly before the end of the ad-hoc period. Otherwise, your record would show that you have not met the number of contact hours for the course that you are studying. Complete your degree successfully on time, and to do so, ensure that you register each semester, you seek student advising, you maintain the required GPA, attend all your classes, complete assessments, seek student advising, and I'm going to repeat that, seek student advising, because every step of the way, you're going to find difficulties. It's not going to be a very easy task because mainly because it's a new experience for you. And new experiences always have stumbling blocks because we don't have the insights of experience. So do not let it daunt you. Seek the student advising from your program coordinator, from your faculty advisor, from your dean's office, from the Department of Student Services, and let's work it out. Carry the required course load each semester in order for your completion to be done on time. So what I would like for you to do, and what the entire university wants for you, is that you enjoy your program of studies here, for you to take advantage of the excellent teaching and learning experiences which we've crafted for you, and these experiences are enhanced by your engagement with faculty, staff, and peers. So do not pretend to be an island on your own in this process. The more appropriate interactions you have with faculty, staff, and your colleagues in the classroom will aid your understanding of the material. And remember, for an academic degree program, reading is very important. Read, pay attention to the recommended textbooks. The databases are all online now. You don't need to get up and make a trip to the library. If you don't need to, you can access at your fingertips. Your books are also e-copies. Please take the time to support what happens in the classroom with the appropriate reading material, the research material. And that will give you the additional insights to be an excellent student at UCC. So be involved, stay connected, enjoy the student support services, and many, many congratulations to you. This is a wonderful milestone for you and your families. And I know if I were in the hall, I'd be asking the question, those of you for whom this is the first experience at a university in your family, please stand and I will give you a round of applause because it is a tremendous, tremendous, exciting milestone at this point in time. So to all of you, many, many congratulations. Good luck in your studies and may God bless you all. Thank you and enjoy the rest of the activities today.
Thank you for the overview of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean from our Deputy President and Chief Operating Officer, Professor Bernadette Warner. Now, last night, I got an email from the Associate Vice President for Academic Affairs. Dr. Paul, would you like to stand so that they can see you? Sorry, Professor Paul is the Associate Vice President for Academic Affairs, and she's also our Orientation to University Life lecturer, right? So you'll be seeing her after September 6th, right? Now, Professor Paul is advising us that Counselor Jesse James Clark from the Trafalgar Division is bringing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, including himself, 7. Did I get that right? All right. New students to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, right? So Counselor James will be our MBA student starting in October 2026, right? And his team members will be starting their bachelor program on September 6, 2026, right? So guess what happened between the moment the counselor and his team arrived to this point? They completed their applications. They're about to get their ID numbers, and they're currently at orientation within the same day, ladies and gentlemen. So what that means is that all of you can do the same thing. If you're pending your acceptance letter, room 6 and 7 will be available to get your ID numbers. You're going to proceed to your program coordinator to get your courses selected, get your financial circumstances sorted out so that when September 6 comes, we're ready for classes, all right? Maypen, are you there? Check for Maypen. Lady Jarman? No, Maypen is not there. So, the vibrant version of me, Lady Kimian, yes, is gonna bring some excitement.
I wonder if that's singing. All right, so UCC is holistic in their approach. Student engagement is at the heart of UCC experience. Now we have sports, recreation, and all of that jazz. We empower students to connect, to lead, and grow. We also prepare them for the world of work and beyond. Now, today we will feast our eyes on one of our clubs here this afternoon. They are the Media Club. So if it is that you are thinking about what club you should be a part of, we have the Media Club, UCC Current Club, UCCF, Circle K International, Animal Club, Law Club, Future AR Leaders Circle, Health and Wellness, and the list goes on and on and on. If you have not found yours here, you can create your club. Now, as they get ready to come, I'm seeing a Crystal Balder. Is she here? Crystal? Look at her. Now, Crystal, of course, I'm just calling you out. What is your program of study today? Business admin, all right, give it up for her. I'm also seeing Shireen Dillon. Shireen Dillon, are you here? Look at Shireen, welcome. No, man, I'm look at you for Shireen. Welcome to UCC. You know what? I'm going to call someone else's name. And this person, I'm looking for a special person. Hold on. Daniel Wilson, where are you? Daniel. Hi, Daniel. Welcome to UCC family. Look at Daniel. What program are you studying, sir? Watch marketing. All right, thank you. Now, where are you from? Let me see. The furthest person coming to us here. Of course, outside of Kingston. Where are you from? Portmore? Clarendon? Oh, anybody can beat that? Clarendon? Well, there's something for you today. Where are you? What's the program? I want to remember you. What's the program of study? Social work Dr. Charles is here and she's clapping you, she's cheering you along. Media Club, are you here? So look out for me later, okay? I have something for you. All right, so let us now hand over to Media Club. Oh, my apologies, the culture. Let's give it up for the Culture Club. All right, all right.
Yeah, like you wouldn't believe what happened. My sister joined pageantry and she came third. Like I was so proud of her, and you know, knowing that I'm a big brother and a role model for her, it just felt so amazing, you know, like. Yeah, so like.
One, two.
Oh my God! Why did I come here so early?
Nobody told you to be here this early.
Duh! As if I'd like to suffer with you, peasant.
This is literally like that episode. Like this guy in blue or this girl in black. New characters, hidden potential, new settings. Yo, this is lit.
Dude, are you really comparing us to an anime right now? Seriously?
Yo, bro, let me call you back. Bro, first of all, it's not a cartoon. It's an anime.
Do you really need to be so loud? Like we get it. Gosh.
What, really, Akoskeko?
Wait, so they have Culture Club, Circle K International. Ooh, I'm definitely joining that one.
Wow, what do you think about clubs? I'm trying to figure out how to get a scholarship.
UCC has multiple scholarships. They have grants, bursaries, even work and study programs.
Plus tuition, discounts, and payment plans if the money tight.
Yeah, and you can get a couple of them once you qualify.
Hi, I'm Drew. Are you a new student?
Hi, yes I am. Oh my God. One more?
Relax, Miss Diva. With your personality and the way that you're going, they'll be begging to know your entire life story and your grades.
You are not that important. I was talking about the new girl. Duh.
All right. Come on, guys. Can we just go back to the scholarship talk, please?
Okay, so UCC has scholarships based on needs, community service, or if you're the first in your family to go to university.
So, side quests are required.
Dude, it's called responsibilities. Learn them.
Boring.
What kind of scholarships do they actually have, though?
See, like Helping Hand, Pathway, Trailblazer, even one from Kiwani's worth over 400K.
And don't forget the new scholarship on the block, the
Sean Thelwell Scholarship.
400,000? What? Me I gotta apply for everything.
Bro, you have to get accepted first. Get all the supporting documents, register, things like that.
Wait. So you're telling me basically we're stressing before and after we get in? I'm too pretty. I can't do this.
Calm down, Miss Posh. Welcome to adulthood. Welcome to university life.
Or we could just simply apply and see what happened. No need to stress, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely checking this scholarship thing out, though.
I just want to pass my courses and go home in peace. Is that too much to ask?
Why is she so annoying?
Honestly, guys, we're all new here, so I think it's best if we're just patient and help each other.
Yeah! That sounds awesome! Just like that anime Tanjiro Kamado. He's known for his profound empathy and kindness towards everyone.
Okay, Mr. Anime, we get it. Anyway, Tori, I'm game.
I know my way around the university. I can show you guys around.
OMG. Gosh. Okay, fine. I'm in. I still don't want to be here though, but I'll do what I can.
I think we'll be all right as long as we stick together.
Networking starts now.
Tell that to Miss Diva over here.
Lucas is already creating connections. This is what they mean by student life.
Episode 1, the squad forms.
And episode 2, everybody broke, but still surviving.
Episode 3, deadline due 11:59. Panic start 11:58.
Y'all are actually ridiculous. But I kind of like it though. Not you.
Actually, that was a good idea. Wait, that was a great idea. Exactly! This is what friendship's about. You know what? Friendship arc activated!
Bro, if you say arc one more time.
Oh, come on, bro. It's character development.
Of course. Hold on. Guys.
What?
The group chat now has a name. Hear me out. The scholarship survivors. Huh? What do you think?
Absolutely not. Change that immediately.
I mean,
that's legendary.
Thank you.
We could add and future graduates. You know, let's speak it into existence.
Manifestation.
I like that.
All right. New name. The scholarship survivors and future graduates. Better?
Fine. But when I graduate with honors, obviously, just know I basically carried the group. I mean, you're all losers anyway.
Carried? You just reach out.
Now, this is what I like to see. Character development incoming. Anyway, peace, guys.
Wait, I forgot your numbers.
The UCC Culture Club, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. So essentially, there's a space, there's a place, there is a spot for you, regardless of your talent. Did you know, what's the title again? Is it Miss International? Is it Miss International? No, it's Miss Jamaica, don't it? Yeah, I think it's Miss Jamaica. Miss Jamaica International, right? Nevaeh Allen, do you know that name? Yes, she's a UCC student, all right? So if you're going to be the next Miss World, or what's the male version of that? Mr. World? I've never heard of Mr. World before. All right. So we're transitioning gears and we're about to invite our guest speaker. Something that I'm not seeing here, which is even more important, is that this lady taught me in 2020. She taught me legal concepts for commerce, right? One of the hardest courses I've ever done in my entire life. Yeah, legal concepts for commerce. So, for those of us who are business students, just watch out. It's coming, right? So, Najikwa Barnes is the leading Caribbean governance strategist and the managing director Chief Governance Officer of United Consulting International Limited. She specializes in governance design, data privacy, artificial intelligence governance, digital trust, regulatory compliance, and organizational transformation. She helps organizations integrate law, technology, risk management, and strategy to innovate responsibly and strengthen accountability and resilience. With multidisciplinary expertise in law, governance, privacy, and emerging technology, she holds bachelor's degree of law and master's degrees alongside with CIPM designation, ISO EIC 27001 lead auditor certification, professional certifications in AI security and governance, and data security posture management. She currently holds or is pursuing her DBA in emerging technologies and specializing in generative AI. Does everyone know what generative AI is? Prof. Paul? Interesting. No one knows what generative AI is? Interesting. I'm worried for the future. A distinguished AI governance professional, she completed her CAIDP AI Policy Governance Program with distinction and contributed to Austria's country report for the 2027 CAIDP AI and Democratic Values Index. She's also an internationally sought after speaker, and she's here, and has presented at global forums, including Privacy Symposium in Venice. Wanna go Europe before? No. Well, international expert here, you know, where she served as a scientific track privacy chair member. Najikwa has lectured law, she lectured me, right? Contributed to curriculum development and provided governance and regulatory insights to organizations including the World Bank, UNDP, and the Inter-Caribbean Development Bank. She's Achieving Scholar and recipient of the Governor General's Award for Excellence in Academics and Community Service. She's also the founder of Mindfulness Jamaica Initiative, promoting adolescent mental health, resilience, and well-being across Jamaica. Her work is grounded in a vision of governance as an enabler of innovation, integrating privacy, AI, cybersecurity, ethics, and responsible leadership to build trust, resilience, and sustainable value across the Caribbean and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, parents, we welcome Najikwa Barnes.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Okay, I hope you guys had breakfast. Promise not to bore you. Thank you, O'Neill. I remember legal concepts for commerce. The students were so scared, but you know, it was a journey. And some of those students, I still remain in, you know, solid contact with them. I remember one particular semester, they took me out to a surprise dinner. And then afterwards, they took me somewhere, I don't know if I can say it now because Dr. Oliphant is here. But they took me to a party. It was a party. And they're like, Miss Barnes, you're no longer my lecturer. You know, we're colleagues now. So after the dinner, they took me out to a party. And, you know, I still remain in solid contact, solid relationships, been to their graduation, seen people blossom, bloom, went on to do their masters. I have, I think, two students working here at UCC now, and it's just been an amazing journey to see how people have blossomed. So I'm really grateful to be here on this side, you know, speaking to you guys. Having been a part of the university I lectured from 2016 to 2020 something, I don't remember, probably 2 years ago or so. So, you know, I am not a stranger here. So Today, I want to share in theme. Your chapter, your next chapter begins today. And if you look at the screen, you will see a blank page, chapter 1. And this is going to be a very interactive session, so I will be coming to speak with you in the audience, so just prepare yourselves for that. So today you are being welcomed to university, but I want you to think about this moment a bit differently. You are not simply enrolling in courses, you are not simply pursuing a degree, and you are certainly not here to just pass examinations. You are beginning a new chapter of your life. And here is the exciting part. And sometimes it feels a bit frightening, as Dr. Oliphant would have spoken about earlier. You're like, oh my God, what is this about? What am I getting myself into? You feel excited, but a little butterflies jittery in your belly at the same time. And much of what happens next, it has not been written. That's the beautiful part about it. Some of you know exactly where you want to go. And some of you are still trying to figure it out. And the thing is that both feelings, they are okay. Because the person who enters, you who are here today, you will not be the same person who walks across that stage. Where do I change? Okay, hold on. All right. So the question on the screen here is something that I want you to think about for a moment. Who will you be when this chapter ends? You notice I didn't ask you what degree you're going to be leaving here with. I ask you, who will you be? Because education should be more than credentials. It should change your capacity to think, to lead, to solve problems, and to recover from setbacks and to create opportunities. So this is where you establish that the degree is a part of the journey, but not the destination. So you're not just coming here to just get a degree, a piece of paper, but this entire journey is going to be remolding who you are as a person. You're going to learn and discover so much about yourselves. You're going to meet new friends. You're going to be challenged. You're going to be stretched. You're going to have to think critically, and you're going to develop characteristics that you will take with you for the rest of your lives, that will far surpass any degree. While the degree is important, you also have to submit yourselves to that process of character building. Now, a very important question another important point I want to mention to you, and I want to reference my time here when I was a lecturer at the university. You have to show up. Now, I lectured students who were working, married, they were on church choirs, church directors, they were managers at different entities. You had some students who were full-time students, and you had persons who had competing responsibilities. And I remember one day I was leaving a particular lecture, and a student came to me and she just threw herself on me and she just started crying. She said, Miss Barnes, I can't do this. I can't do this, Miss Barnes. I gotta leave. I gotta drop out of the program. And I said, all right, calm down. Let me hear what was happening. And she told me about so many challenges that she was facing. And she had all right to feel the way that she felt, right? And after I sat down and I spoke with her, she calmed down, and I gave her my number, and I said, every time you feel like you want to drop out, call me. And she did 4 courses that semester, and she was working a full-time job. She had personal challenges at home and challenges at work, and she just felt overwhelmed. And on top of that, she had financial challenges. She said, Miss Barnes, I don't know how we're going to pay the school fee. At the end of the semester, this particular student, she had 4 A's. 4 A's. Yes, clap. Because in the midst of the pain, the uncertainty, the toil, and the difficulties, I said, just keep showing up. Keep coming. So you're not always going to feel motivated because motivation will not always be there. Today you'll feel motivated and tomorrow you just don't feel like going to class. Sometimes you'll feel like you're on top of the world and the honeymoon phase of, your time here, it passes. And then what is going to keep you? That motivation is going to wear off. Now, consistency is very important because the assignments are going to pile up on you. Life is going to happen. Somebody in your family may get sick. Something happens that throws you off and you just don't feel like your best self. And you still have an obligation to complete the program. So the success at university is not going to always belong to the person who feels the smartest in the room. It belongs to the person who keeps showing up. You may show up one day with 20%. One next day, you feel like you're up on top of the world, 90%. Another day, you probably will only be able to show up 10%. But you know what? Keep showing up, whatever version of yourself you are. And as Dr. Oliphant said, the road now go easy. I'm not going to lie to you. I have had enough semesters here, and I've seen students cried, family members passed away, a child getting cancer, having to be in the hospital while exams are on the verge of them doing exams. So, the worst things that you can think about are happening, and you have to keep showing up. But no matter how painful it is, just keep showing up. And don't do this journey alone. You don't need to do it alone. Establish a support system. Study groups, people who you can partner with, you can empower each other, because this is not a one-man show. This is not for somebody, one person to do, right? Now, another important point I want to make is get uncomfortable. Now, university will give you something incredible value. It gives you the permission to become someone you have never been before. But let me encourage you. Speak when you don't normally speak. If you're somebody who is shy and you're reserved and you're quiet and you want to remain in your shell, try to give yourself permission to evolve into another version of you. Ask the questions, even when it feels uncomfortable. Join different clubs and associations. Introduce yourself to someone. Make friends, build relationships with your lecturers. Learn skills outside of your degree. Pursue internships. Now, when I was doing my programs, I didn't wait until I finished when I was going to university. While I was studying, I was always seeking a new opportunity. So if it is that you are studying, business, you are studying some sort of law program, call a law firm. Call a government agency and say, I'm studying this particular program. Can I come and intern with you? Can I come and volunteer with you? Don't wait until you have completed your program and then you become just a random CV applying and you're rat racing for another opportunity. Start from now. Establish those relationships from now. Yes, you may have a very demanding schedule, but while you are here studying, try to volunteer a couple hours a week with an organization that you would want to work with. Let them see your face. Call them, email them. You want it, you go for it. By the time you'd have completed your program, you'd have established those strong relationships with those entities. So if a full-time position opens, guess who they're going to think about? You. And you would have been gaining solid experience from that journey while you're studying. And that is something that helped me significantly. It was rough, but while I was studying, I was working. I sought opportunities to partner with different organizations, go to different functions, learn from those organizations in a practical way. So my CV had so much experience on it by the time I was finished, because while I was studying, I was very proactive in establishing those relationships. So don't graduate with just a degree. What you need to think about is, I am here, and you want to graduate with the evidence of the person who you became while earning that degree. Now, what I want you to think about is also, we are in 2026 right now, but the world as you know it, guys, it's not going to remain the same. Now, your cohort, for the persons who are new, who are doing their degree program rather, you are going to be graduating in 2030. Now, 2030 will not, the business landscape will not be the same as 2026. So I want to give you a very wise piece of advice, and I was invited to UWI Law faculty to speak with the law students there, and we were exploring the future of law. When I did law, 20-something, I'm not going to tell you, so you calculate my age, it was not the same. And so the landscape of business, it will change significantly. So the world you will graduate into is changing extraordinarily quickly. AI is changing professions. Technology is changing how businesses operate. Some jobs will evolve and new jobs will be created. So your competitive advantage will not just be your degree and simply knowing information. Technology can retrieve information in seconds. Your advantage will increasingly be judgment, critical thinking skills, creativity, adaptability, integrity, communication, and the ability to work with technology responsibly. So what I want you to think about, if you look on the screen, you have to think about where you see yourself and how do you position yourself to prepare for the future that you're entering. How do you ensure that you become relevant and what you're studying, that it will be relevant at that particular point in time? What do I mean by this? And guys, based on the nature of the work that I do, I am laboring this point because I'm telling you, I'm not scaring you, but I'm telling you. Now, a family member of mine went to an Ivy League university and he studied a program, and now he's gonna have to study something else because he was excited and passionate about it. But he can't get a job in that field. He just can't get any job in that field. So if you're studying accounting, if you're studying psychology, if you're studying social work, if you're studying education, you have to step back and think critically, what will this look like for me in 2030? Because you're gonna either be taking student loan, your parents will be investing quite a bit. How do you get your return on investment? You have to research and think about it critically, guys. You're not just doing a degree for doing a degree's sake. But how will this add value to the world 2030? How do I position myself to get a job, to start a business, to maintain a livelihood? How does it make economic sense? How will I grow as a professional? How will I live a reasonably good life from what I'm studying now? How do I incorporate evolving, emerging technologies into this particular field of study that I'm going to be undertaking for the next 4 years? So that when I leave, my resume makes sense, my experience makes sense, and how will the world receive it at that particular time? So that is something critically that I want you to think about. So AI is not going to be replacing you
But what you want to do is to become the person who knows how to use the technology, and you want to become the person who is incorporating technology and incorporating the changing, evolving business and global landscape in your studies. So if you're an accountant, if you want to be a psychologist, a social worker, how do I prepare myself to embrace that future version in 2030 that will require that evolving nature of my particular profession? Now, I was a student once, and next slide, please. And my path was not a straight path. So the lesson that I want you to take away here is not that you need to see the entire staircase. Some opportunities, they're going to shape your life in ways that you just don't see or understand. Your responsibility right now is to prepare yourself so that when the opportunity comes, you're ready. So if you look at the screen, I started as a student. Well, that's where we're all starting right now. And I initially wanted to do medicine, and I was just like, I can't do this blood thing. I just can't do it. So I'm going to go and study law. I did a degree before that in international relations, and as I said before, I was very proactive in engaging with different international organizations, World Bank, UNDP, and so the opportunities later on came up within a professional space to do consultations with those organizations. So you see how important it is at that grassroots level for you to explore and seek opportunities now. Not when you're finished, no. And then I went on as a Chevening Scholar to study in the UK, looking at global development, international development management. And now, and then later on, based on how the world was changing rapidly with emerging technologies, blockchain technologies, artificial intelligence, I then went on and studied privacy, right? And I went on to do quite a bit of professional certifications to keep up with those changing developments in the world, and then started my company and expanded to work with different organizations throughout the region demanding those services. So you can't put yourself in a box and say, well, this is what I'm doing. What is the world demanding? How do I keep up with the changes? How do I, as a professional, as an accountant, a psychologist, whatever area you're focusing on, how do I evolve to meet those demands? If I put myself in a box, I couldn't do the work that I'm doing. And now, I am doing my doctoral studies in AI, emerging technologies. Because again, that will allow me the opportunity to further expand our company's consultancy. So what I want you to think about, guys, is that the work that you're doing now, it is setting a very solid foundation for you to build on. But you have to be aware of the world and the space around you to ensure that the work and what you're doing, right, it is receiving of that studies. Now, Pastor Oliphant mentioned another very important point. And how many of us love to use social media? How many of us use Instagram, Facebook, TikTok? Yeah. So the picture on the left is the picture that most of us will be posting, right? Many persons, they're going to be seeing, that lovely image, and they're going to tell you congratulations, and you look so nice. And your family come to the graduation and they're celebrating. But how many of you are going to post the nights when you're camping out in the library, when you have the coffee in the thermos, when you are studying, when you break down and you cry, you say, God, why am I doing this to myself? How many of you are going to post that picture on the right when you're really grinding and putting in the work? So few people are going to see the process. But for you to get to the picture on the left with how many likes and pictures and celebration, you really can't bypass the picture on the right. I remember the nights when we used to camp out at Kville and we were grinding till morning and then we have class the next day. I remember when we're doing assignments and sometimes we cry because we felt so overwhelmed. But guess what? We kept showing up until we got to the picture on the left. So the post, you're going to be seeing achievement, acceptance. I graduated and I made it. And all of us want to get to that point. Raise of hands. All of you want to get to that point where you're graduating and you're looking all so lovely and stepping across the stage and your family come and everybody's celebrating with you. But guys, what I want you to think about is embracing the process of the revisions that you have to do, the rejection that you may go through, the uncertainty. You fail and you try again, right? So that you can get to that point. Another thing that I want us to bear in mind is that do not trap yourself in a field of comparison. So you're gonna see people posting, you may see one of your friends pass, and probably you never got such a good grade in that particular course. But behind the scenes, people are putting in different levels of work. Each person's circumstances, they're different. And so you do not want to compare your chapter 1 with someone else's chapter 10. So you will see classmates appear, they are doing better than you. People post their achievements, but people rarely post the anxiety. People rarely post when they're a hot mess. How many of you post those pictures when you're a hot mess on social media? No one, right? But what I want you to think about today is run your own race. Run your own race. Ask for help when you need help. Give your permission to fail and to learn. And remember that needing support is not the opposite of being capable. Now, I need your participation for the next slide. So, a major question I want to ask you today, what will you write in this chapter? Now, I want 2 or 3 volunteers to tell me what you're going to write in this chapter. Now, by the time I graduate from UCC, I will have become someone who. So I'm coming down into the audience and I want a few persons to tell me, because the theme for today, today's orientation is your next chapter starts now. And if it is that you're entering your next chapter now, you already need to start thinking about not just obtaining a degree, but who am I going to become? So I'm going to be asking a few persons, who do you want to become by the time you leave UCC?
Still thinking about it.
Pardon me? Okay, someone is still thinking about it. That's absolutely fine. You don't have to have it all figured out.
By the time I graduate from UCC, I will have become someone who continued to persevere in the face of adversities and someone that remained disciplined through it all and made it through.
Excellent. Can we give him a clap for that, please? You hear, guys? You notice that he didn't say that he's going to get a degree in accounting or psychology. He said he wants to be someone who remained resilient and disciplined and push himself through it all. That's a version of himself that will remain as long as he lives and as a professional and wherever he goes in life. So thank you so much for that. Anyone else? Fill in the blank. All right, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Who will I become after graduating UCC? I believe I will become someone who is more confident with public speaking, as I currently work in marketing and I struggle with that daily, and I have to do a lot of PR. So that's what I'm actually aiming for.
Excellent. Can we give her a clap for that? She wants to increase her confidence. She actually works in PR and she feels a bit reserved and shy, but by the time she leaves UCC, she's going to leave here as a more confident version of herself. Can I get 2 more persons? Yes, sir, go ahead.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ruben James. When I graduate from UCC, I would like to be someone who is more focused, who is more industrious, and can get through a situation no matter how hard it is.
Excellent. I'll have one last person. We're filling in the blank.
Can we take that from regional?
Okay, yes, can we have someone from another campus, please?
Montego Bay, Maypen.
Who do you want to become? Can we have another 1 or 2 campuses? Have a volunteer from each campus, please. No?
Going once. Going twice.
Okay.
Sold. Back to Kingston.
Kingston, anyone else wants to tell us what? Someone at the back there. At the back, way up the back. Who do you want to become? By the time I graduate from UCC, I will have become someone who, fill in the blank. Okay? All right. Well, we got 3. Okay, we have someone here. Someone in that row, the 4th row.
I will have become someone who is more confident, someone who is able to put what she has learned into action, someone who has become more advanced in her area of work based on what she has studied.
Excellent. Give her a clap, please. So we hear people saying that, you know, they want to become more confident, you want to be more focused, you want to be more outgoing, you want to be a better version of yourself. But for you to become that blank that we're filling in, you have to show up. You have to show up when it gets difficult. You have to get uncomfortable enough to grow. You have to prepare yourself for the world that will demand that version of you as time evolves and changes. Now, today, the pen is in your hand. And years from now, you're going to look back at this very day. And you're not going to remember me, probably not. You're not going to remember what I said. But what I want you to remember is today someone handed you a blank page. Next slide. Is it not changing? Yes. I want you to remember someone who handed you a blank page. That blank page that starts with this new chapter, where your future begins. Now, you can't read what's there, unfortunately, but I'm going to say these words out loud, and I want us to stand and we're going to say it together. Because these are your affirmations that you are beginning this new chapter with. And even though we only got a few volunteers here today, time would not allow for us to have gone around the entire room. Each of us here will not be the same version of ourselves. We will not end with the chapter 1 version that started We will not graduate with that version of ourselves. But we have to make certain commitments. We have to commit to a particular process. Now, I am building on what Pastor Olivon said earlier. And we have to embrace that journey. So it won't be easy. It won't be easy. There will be days when I doubt myself. When things don't go as planned. When I feel like giving up. But I'm showing up anyway. Because the dream is bigger than the fear. I'm building. I want you to say it with more confidence, man. You're not just saying this, because I'm telling you, guys, I want you to digest it. I want you to believe it. I want you to envision that version of yourself that you are going to become. So I want you to say it and I want you to register it. So if it is that down the semester, a couple of months from now, an assignment is challenging you. You feel like you can't manage. A child gets sick, something wrong, and you just feel like you're going to remove yourself from the program. I want you to remember this. So we're going to say the last part again with more confidence. Not just shout it, but guys, I want you to register it because you're going to go back to this moment when you're making this pledge to yourself. I'm building. I'm learning. I'm growing. One step at a time. One choice at a time. One day at a time. This is my journey. And I am getting started. Give yourself a round of applause, guys. So guys, UCC can give you lectures, it can give you resources, it can give you opportunities, it can give you an education, but there is something that UCC cannot give you. You have to decide what story you write in each chapter. So UCC will equip you with all the resources, the best lectures, the best opportunities, but you have to decide what you do with it. So this chapter, guys, it belongs to you. So I want you to write this chapter with courage, write it with discipline, be curious, be resilient, write with excellence, show up as the best version of you, as best as you can. And when something doesn't go according to plan, as it will, don't throw away the entire book. Just turn a new page. And guys, I was once in your shoes as a very timid student. I never always got it right, but I kept showing up because your story will continue to be written as long as you live, even beyond UCC. And your chapter doesn't have to end with a bad page. It begins today, and the pen is in your hands. So guys, welcome to your new chapter.
Hello everyone. On behalf of UCC and all our prospective clients, we just want to say thank you for your words of encouragement. And for the students, remember her words. Anticipate the journey. We're focusing on the journey. Anticipate the journey, push through the journey, and enjoy the journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Alicia. And that is one of our new students stepping out of her comfort zone and offering thanks. Thank you, Miss Barnes. Well said, well done. Listen, I remembered I started writing. And up to today, I'm still writing, all right? So, don't get too comfortable with social media. Put pen to paper. Start writing. Now, we have 3 other presenters. These persons you want to listen to. I want you to listen to these persons. We have the Dean of Business. We also have Student Financial Services and Securities and Facilities. At this time, I'm going to call on the Dean of Business, Entrepreneurship and Management, Mrs. Sonia Davidson, and she will bring to us the presentation for. Now, in the presentation earlier with the recording, you would have heard about different terminologies such as ad drop. What is that? What is ad drop? What is leave of absence? Anyone? No. So these are some terminologies that we need to get comfortable in understanding, and our dean will be sharing with us a short presentation. Mrs. Sonia Davidson. Yes, make her feel welcome. Over to you.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Kimmy. Okay, so welcome to you all in the lecture theater, upstairs on the 2nd floor, and in the regions and overseas, because we do have persons from overseas who are starting their journey with us today. I'm going to take you a little further from where the other presenters this morning have gone, and to walk you through some tips to help you to get prepared for your journey here at UCC. So, slide, please. So, you're joining UCC. This is a very exciting educational institution. As you would have heard from those who have presented this morning, we do things differently here because we foster innovation, right? So we put the needs of our students first, and one of our marketing points is that we provide convenience for students to be able to go through their journey. You heard Ms. Barnes, her journey as a student. She was also a faculty member in my school, right, teaching legal concepts, as Mr. Dow mentioned. We put our students first in many ways because many of our students are trying to do this balancing act of school, work, family life, financial pressures, everything that goes with it. And what you'll find is that, differently from the other institutions that have a very static timetable to get you through your programs, we do things differently. And we try to make sure that our offering of programs or offering of class times are flexible enough so that you can find a course that you can do at a time convenient for you. So we have classes that are face-to-face. We have classes that are online where you join your lecturer on Zoom and you have your class just as if you were in a classroom here. We have classes that are hybrid where within this semester your lecturer may do some classes face-to-face and some classes online. Especially where you have difficult topics in the quantitative courses, your lecturer may say, in your teaching plan, week 4, we are meeting on campus because this topic is not so easy to get through. So let's meet on campus so we can go through the information. We also, as you've heard, provide support. I know Professor Warner mentioned this. We have program coordinators, the campus managers, for those who are in the regions. We have our own faculty who are support persons to help you along the way. And we also have the Department of Student Services that has quite a wide range of support initiatives to help you to get through this balancing act. Now, differently also is how our academic year is structured. Most of us, myself, and I know most of you included, are accustomed to going to school. You do a subject for the entire year, and at the end of the year, you sit a final exam. Let me see the hands of those who are coming out of that. You do a subject for an entire year, and at the end of the year, you sit this big exam, right? Things are different here at university. We operate on a semesterly basis. So the academic year from September to August is broken down into 3 semesters. September, which is where you're starting now, to December is the fall semester, 13 weeks. And what will happen is that you will be doing a set of courses for these 13 weeks. And at the end of the 13 weeks, you will sit the exam to complete the course or do the project to complete the course. And come January, which is the spring semester, you are registering for a totally different set of courses and moving through your program in that way. So we have 3 semesters in the academic year. And each semester, you complete a set of courses, part that, move along to the next set, until you finish all the courses for your degree program. So get yourself in that frame of mind that every semester you're going to be registering for a different set of courses, and comes with that the payment to be fully registered for those courses. All right? So our first semester, the one you are joining, is fall 2026, and the semester classes start on the 6th of September. So as I said before, you need to have a financial plan in place, not only for fall. And many students fall into this trap. Everybody comes out in September, all excited. And when January comes, you hear, I don't have no money to pay for January. All right? So I want you to start wrapping your head around your financial plan to get through your degree program. There are many options here. You can speak to student support. You can speak to our student financial services. There are many options here to get you through your degree program financially without the stress. So classes start on the 6th of September. You have until the 2nd of September to complete your registration. All right? As Ms. Barnes said, university life is going to be challenging. Right? I'm not going to come and sugarcoat it for you. It is going to be challenging. All right? Especially for those of you doing it part-time, where you're balancing the work, family, and everything that goes along with it. It is going to be challenging. Your lecturers, however, are required to make sure that you complete the learning outcomes of every course that you're doing. And so, you're going to be doing some research, you're going to be doing some classroom assessments, you're going to be getting some assessments to do outside of class. Start to put a time management plan in place, right? So you must have a plan as to, this is my timetable for my classes, where am I going to fill in the blanks to make sure that what needs to be done outside of class is done? How am I going to put in what needs to be done at home in that plan? So you need to have a master plan. Without it, you're going to sink, all right? And you're going to get all flustered. So the first thing is to make sure you have a time management plan, because all of these things have to be completed. So how are we going to get ready? First thing is to understand the learning management systems that we use here at UCC. First one, you would have been introduced to in your acceptance letter, where you would have been told to activate your Iran account. Let me see those of you who saw that in your letter. Activate your Iran account. And that has been done? Right, okay? So Iran is a system that stores your official records from you made an application here. It is the Iran system that generates your unique ID number, and everything to do with your official record is stored in Iran. So this is why you needed to activate that account, so that Your courses can be selected in there. You'll be registered in there by the Student Financial Services. Everything to do with your official records is done in the Orion system. The other system that we use for teaching and learning is Zoom. Anybody knows what Zoom is? You must know because all of you on it, right? So it is a video conferencing system that allows you to engage with persons online. And so for those persons who will choose to do the class online, this is the system that we use. And UCC has a licensed Zoom account with Zoom that your lecturers have their individual accounts. And so you will get a link in order to join your class with your specific lecturer to whose class you're registered for your subjects. And you join that Zoom room, and this is where you will have your live session with your lecturer, just as if you were here on campus in class. The third one, very, very important, it's called Moodle. Moodle is the supporting learning management tool to Orion. In Moodle, you will receive all the resources that your lecturers provide for you with respect to the courses you're doing. In Moodle, this is where your lecturer will upload any assignments that they want you to do. You have to do the assignments and put them back in the Moodle so that the lecturer can mark them and keep a track of all the assignments that you are doing for the course, right? So you can keep a track, the lecturer can keep a track. So anything to do with your courses, the resources, any assignments, any tests, whatever, is done in the Moodle system. So these are the three systems that we use, and you will get training further on this as you come into your other sessions with student services. So what are the first steps in this master plan? You need to activate that Orion account. Let me see the hands of those who have already activated their Orion account. Good. All right. So those of you who have not done so, go back to the letter you received with your acceptance package. The instructions are in there on how to activate your Orion account. You must do this, or else you'll not be able to complete your registration and other activities. What about your UCC email account? There was an instruction in your acceptance letter again of how to activate your UCC email account. Let me see the hands of those who have done that. All right? We are no longer corresponding with you to your personal email account. Once you are an accepted student here, the method of correspondence is through your UCC email account. All right? What I want you to do, though, is that once you have activated your student email account, I want you to go to that settings wheel. Everybody know the settings wheel that's on their phone, right? The little wheel with the gritty edge? All right? There is one like that to the top right of your email account when you activate it and you get into your email account. So there's a settings wheel there. And what I want you to do, you can take a screenshot of it. I want you to complete the last thing on that settings tool, which is your email signature. It's very, very important. All right? What do I want you to put in that email signature? I want you to put your name as you are registered here at UCC. I want you to put your UCC ID number, okay? I want you to put the degree program you're doing. I want you to put the campus you're assigned to. And I want you to put a telephone contact number. Why would I ask you to do this? Why would I ask you to do all of that? Okay, you're saying that you're creating an individual profile, right? Which is very, very important because, as I said, we are going to communicate with you through your student email account. So when you send us an email and this information is there, the person who is going to be assisting you can immediately pull up your profile using your ID number and be able to help you very quickly to get your issue resolved. The unique thing about everyone here is the ID number, right? You are not the only person with your name. Please, let me tell you that, okay? We have thousands of students in the database, many duplicated names in there of different persons. So the unique thing about you is your ID number. And this is why this information helps us. When you communicate and we're trying to assist you, from we see that John Brown, ID number so-and-so, but there are 3 John Browns. One doing HR, one doing this, one doing that. So as we filter through what you have provided for us, we're able to narrow down to your profile and be able to assist you quickly. Are we all clear on that? Everybody clear? All right, good. Now, there are some special dates to note for this semester. Registration ends on the 2nd of September. That means all your courses that you're going to do for September ought to be discussed with your program advisor. The courses are selected in Orion, and you have made arrangements for how you're going to pay for the semester. That is what registration means. So if you have just selected courses and not made the financial arrangements, you will not be registered. To be registered, everything has to be done. The courses selected in Orion and the payment arrangement made with Student Financial Services, because that department is the one that changes your status from not registered to registered. If you are not registered, you will not be migrated to the Moodle platform, so you will have no access to classes. All right? So only students who are fully registered are migrated to the Moodle platform so that they get access to the resources and the lecturers and so on. Is everybody clear on that? All right? Okay. Classes begin on Sunday, the 6th of September. That is when the 13-week semester starts, and classes start on the 6th of September. So if you have a class on Sunday, the 6th of September, make sure you show up, because the lecturer is moving full speed ahead with Unit 1 of the subject. There's no grace period. We have 13 weeks to get everything done. All right? We do have a small window of the first 2 weeks that we call the add-drop period, where if you need to make any minor changes to your registration, you discuss this with your program advisor, and the changes will be made without any penalty. Once the add-drop period closes, on the 19th of September, no other change can be made to your registration for the semester. So the system cuts you off on the 19th. Other departments now take over what they need to do in order to get things done in the semester. So the 19th is the last day you have to make any changes, but you must complete your registration by the 2nd of September. We do have some other important dates, right? There's a public holiday, National Heroes Day, on Monday, the 19th of October. And so traditionally, we know public holidays, what happens? Stay home, no class. Go to beach, right, okay? So those of you who have classes on a Monday, your lecturer is going to negotiate with you on a makeup day for that class you will miss, all right? Your midterm exams or mid-semester assessments, as we call them, will be in the 8th week of the semester, which is the week of October 25 to 31. So in that week, you will have no classes, but during your class time, you will be given your midterm exam or mid-semester assessment, as we call it here at UCC. All right? The 13 weeks of classes will end on the 5th of December, and right after that, we jump into the final assessments for the semester. Whether it is an exam or a project or whatever, we have that period from the 8th of December to the 21st where you will do your final assessments. And I will speak about the logistics of that in a little while. The semester will end on the 22nd of December, and what happens then? Holiday, all right? And we have Christmas Day and Boxing Day and New Year's Day to look forward to, all right? Now let's talk about matriculation and progression through your degree program. I know Professor Warner spoke about it this morning, the importance of making sure that you complete all the requirements for what we call matriculation. And matriculation means that you need to satisfy the minimum requirements for admission to the university. And for most universities in Jamaica, that minimum requirement is 5 CSEC or GCE subjects, including math and English. We all know this, right? And we all know the challenges with the math. Okay? So, there is a need to make sure that you meet the matriculation requirements. But as I said, UCC does things differently. And so if you don't have the 5, including math and English, UCC offers you a pathway to get to matriculation. And we call those foundation courses. Anybody heard that from their advisor? Foundation course? Yes? Okay. So, oftentimes the challenges are the math and English, not there, all right? So we offer what are called foundation courses, which are the equivalent of the CXC math and English to get you up to matriculation point. And so when you meet with your advisor, if you are not up to par for matriculation, your advisor will tell you that in fall, you need to do the particular foundation course that brings you up to matriculation. Anybody got that talk? That you have to do foundation course? That's the reason, all right? Now, apart from that, there is also how you progress in your degree program. So if you recall, when you left high school, and for those who would have made an inquiry at school, can I come back to sixth form? And they would boof you and say, you don't have grade 1 or 2. You can't come back to sixth form. Anybody remember those days? Oh, yes. Okay. Similarly, we have that challenge here. All right? So some of the first courses you will do in your degree program require you to have grade 1 or 2 in English, math, or for the business student, principles of accounts. Again, if you don't have it, we're not going to turn you away. We let you do the foundation courses so that you meet the requirements to progress to your first English course, your first math course, and your first accounting course in your degree program. Aren't we good? We don't leave anybody behind, folks. We find a way to help you, right? And you heard it from Prof. Warner, you heard it from Ms. Barnes. We find a way to help you through your program, all right? Now, what about your assessments? How do we make sure that You are meeting the learning outcomes for the courses you are doing. How do we make sure that you are prepared to do your assessments and to pass your final exams to pass the course? It speaks to the university's assessment policy, which again is very generous. Here what we do. We say, for most of the courses here, to get to 100% completion of the course, 60% of it is weighted towards what you do in class. And 40% of it is weighted to that final exam or final project that you do. Aren't we generous? Eh? But guess what? You have to pass both sides, okay? We don't just add it up like that, all right? So the trick is to make sure you do all your coursework pieces, right? To get a good coursework grade. And then all you have to do for the final is make sure that you get at least 20 out of 40 to pass the course. Generous? Yeah? So I don't want to see no TikTok video say, UCC, them fail their exam. Really, guys? We give you all the opportunity to be successful in your course. All right? So do all of your assignments, build up as much marks as possible out of the 60%, so you go in with a good grade, and all you have to do in the exam or the project is just get 20 out of 40. You're good. All right? Okay? There are some courses that we call competency-based, where all the pieces that you do add up to that 100% weighting. So the English courses, in particular, are like that, and the foundation course for math is like that. Every single piece that you do adds up to the 100% weighting. So what we're going to do for the competency courses? Well, make sure we do all of them, all right? Very, very important. Now I want to talk about something that is buzzing, right? Buzzing out there. Plagiarism. It's a big thing now. And you would have seen many articles, especially with the release of CXC grades, about all the cheating that's happening with SBAs and all of these things. Yes? We've been listening to the news. Let me see the hands of those who've been hearing the buzz out there. Right? It's really a buzz. And it's really getting bad. All right? So, plagiarism is when you take someone else's work and pass it off as your own, in simple terms. All right? So, you get an assignment to do, and you throw it in Google, and Google spits out something, and you take the cursor, highlight, copy, paste in a Word document, me done. Upload to Moodle. No, that's not the done thing. That's a basic example of plagiarism there. You cannot just take something off Google and present it as your work. Right? There needs to be more to it than that. So copy and pasting exact words without giving credit to where you got it from or who said it is wrong. All right? And that's why every assignment that you do should have a reference page at the end or a bibliography. All right? Idea theft. Using someone's concept or their plan and passing it off as your own. Not good. And then self-theft. You did an assignment in sixth form. And lucky for you, something similar turns up here. And you just dust off the sixth form assignment and upload it to Moodle. No, guys. That's called self-theft. All right? We don't do that there. Right? That's part of the whole plagiarism thing. And now we have generative AI. Okay? It's here to help us, yes? Right? We're not saying you can't use it, but you must use it responsibly. So again, you get an assignment to do something to do with Sonia Davidson, and you throw it in ChatGPT or Claude or whatever, and it spits out something about Sonia Davidson being the dean for the School of Business at University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. And you just copy it and paste it in a Word, upload to Moodle, and the lecturer gives you 0. Okay? And you write to me and you write to the head of the department. But I did. No, you did not. Okay? There's a little bit more to it than that. Because guess what, guys? I personally know 3 other Sonia Davidsons in Jamaica alone. And one of them has my middle name too. So you need to fact check what Google gives you. Right? So it's not about or ChatGPT or whatever. You need to check the facts. Go check what it is that you have been provided with. Interrogate what you have been provided with. Critique what you have been given. But most importantly, declare that you have done that in your reference or your bibliography. Right? So you need to state what it is you used in terms of generative AI in doing your work. The AI can lie. You all know this? Okay? So make sure you fact check what it is that you have been given. It is good. It takes away a lot of repetitive tasks. It can help you to do a framework of how you should answer your questions. But you can't just copy what it gives you without checking and pasting it and uploading it and say, assignment done, 95%, and you get 0. All right? So be very careful about that, guys. So going back to our major assessments now, as we talk about plagiarism and so on, in many instances, your mid-semester or the midterm exam is going to be an open book one. Nobody is going to be watching you. All right? It is going to be put up in the Moodle system, and you go on during your class time and you do it. Right? But we know the AI stuff when it comes. Because sometimes you don't even filter it. All the AI prompt in the answer where you copy and paste. All right? The language that is used, we know, Sana, you write it. All right? And all our lecturer has to do is run your answer through one of our AI checkers, and they will know. Right? So even though it's an open book test, treat it as if it's a test. Study for it. Do your answers by yourself. All right? And your mid-semester is 20% weighting out of that 60% for coursework. So you must do it. All right? It's the way to get a good grade for your overall coursework. The end of semester, as I said, comes at the end of the teaching period, December 8 to 21. And what will happen is that somewhere about the middle of November, our exams department is going to send out an exam timetable with the dates and times of final exams, if they're timed, and your lecturers will provide you with dates if you're being given 2 weeks or so to do a project. What happens is, just like in CXC, everybody who is doing a particular course does their exam at the same time, and that is why we have a timetable, just like how CXC would send out a timetable. Those exams are not going to be during your class time. And I'm telling you this, especially for most of you here who are working. You may need to sensitize your supervisor from now that somewhere between December 8 and 21, you may have an exam at 9 a.m. for 2 hours, Or you may have an exam at 12:30 for 2 hours, and you're going to beg a few hours off to come to your campus and do your exam. Right? So let me also stress, even though you may do a class online, it does not mean that your final exam is going to be online. The only students who do final exams online are students who legitimately live outside of Jamaica and have provided that proof. And their Orion profile reflects that they're in Cayman, Bermuda, Spain, Abu Dhabi, where else we have them? Japan, Australia, Egypt, right? We have students from all over the world. Even though you may do a class online, only students who legitimately live overseas and their profile in Iran reflects that will do their exam online. And even though they're doing it online, they are going to have an invigilator called a proctor watching them for the 2 hours. Are we all clear on that? So I don't want to get any email. I can't do my exam, but I did my class online, so I'm looking in Moodle for the exam. It's not going to be there. Okay? Right? You need to go to your campus that is designated in Iran that you said you're closest to that campus in order to do your final exam. Okay? So please, do not plan any trips before the 21st of December. That's another thing. Oh, but I booked my ticket to leave on the 15th. Yeah? Exam is going on until the 21st. Right? So until that exam timetable comes out and you know when your last exam is, do not book any ticket to travel before the 21st of December. Can I hear an amen, church? All right. Another important thing is that any degree program you're doing here, there is what is called a curriculum map. The curriculum map lays out all the courses that you're supposed to do for the degree program in the order that it should be done. And you should get your curriculum map from your program advisor. Do not share someone else's map. Everybody's map is unique because everybody comes in here with different credentials. So some people bypass foundation courses and jump into the degree program right away. Your friend may have failed maths and needs to do the foundation course in math. So their map is going to be different from yours. So make sure you get your personalized curriculum map from your program advisor or your campus manager if you are outside of Kingston. And basically that's how it looks, right? It's a document and it lists all the courses that you're required to do in the order that they're supposed to be done. So you can keep a track with your advisor of how you're progressing through your degree program. Anybody mention student handbooks this morning? Nobody? How could they? Kimmy? Anything you need to know about what to do through your journey is in the student handbook. And it's free. Say amen. It is free. Where do you find it? You go to the UCC website. Under the link Students, just scroll down and you will see Student Handbook. It's a PDF document. You can download it, save it, and go through it at your leisure. But where's Mr. Dow? Mr. Dow and Professor Paul, when they are teaching the class for orientation to university life, you are going to be tested on what is in the student handbook. Don't say I didn't tell you, no. Right? I give it away already, okay? So all of them assignments that Prof. Paul and Mr. Dow are going to put up is based on stuff in the student handbook, All right? So what you going to do? Read the student handbook, all right? And have it at your fingertips, all right? Questions? Only 3 questions, Kimmy says. Any questions? Anybody not sure about something? All right, when we're finished today, our program advisors are here. You can go and meet with them and sort out yourself. Student Financial Services is here. If you have not yet sorted out your payment arrangement, you can also meet with Student Financial Services, all right? So remember, we do things differently, yeah? We do things differently. Let me get a wave. This is why you come to UCC. We're going to make it work for you, right? Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dean Davidson. Now, of course, I have something for someone, maybe for everyone. If it is, you can tell me in 20 seconds what you would have jot down from memory. 20 seconds. I was going to say 30 now, but I carried on to 20 seconds. All right, so I'll keep the gift. I still want to give it a gift. So here what? If you can tell me where you can go to find all the dates that was just mentioned, I have something for you. 10 seconds. No, 5 seconds. Go ahead. I take your point. Next. I still take your point, but you can't tell me more. Oh. I want to give you something, but I still want more. So, if it is that you go on the website and look for academic calendar, you will see all the dates. So no need to call and say, when is exam? Or when are we getting break? Or when is mid-semester? Everything is on the academic calendar, all right? Now our next speaker, so I have my gift. Cool? But I still want to give it to you. So our next speaker is Miss Vassal, and she will be sharing with us important information again for fall 2026. Now, when you hear the term SFS, tell me what that means. Run up, come for the gift. Run up for the gift. No, oh, sorry, she don't want it. What does the term SFS stands for? So how are you going to get the gift if you don't come for it, darling? Oh, me support. Sometimes in life, if you don't want it, we have to go for it. Thank you. You are welcome. You want it more than that, man. I have more. I have a next one, all right? Now, Student Financial Services, we have Ms. Vassal, and we also have Mrs. Muir, and they will be sharing important information. Now, let me just ask you one more question. How much % of your tuition you need to pay in order to be registered? Watch bright people. Miss Vassal, Mrs. Muir, please make your way. You're indeed correct, by the way. Pat yourself on the shoulder. You did that. You did that. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am the supervisor for Student Financial Services Department, and we also have a senior SFS officer here, and we will both be presenting today. All right, welcome to this orientation session. How will the Student Financial Services Department assist you through your journey here? We will provide students with their tuition costs. We'll provide information on available payment plans and alternative payment options. We'll provide invoices and financial statements. Financial letters are also provided upon completion of your program. We'll also advise you of the various payment options that we have. We also do your registration. After you have made your initial deposit, we will proceed to do your registration. We will also do restrictions to your account if your fees are not paid. Okay? No one wants to hear that, right? So for the tuition costing, Ms. Muir will take you through that. Over to Ms. Muir.
Thanks, Ms. Vassal. So for fall 2026, as everyone can see, what we have here is the cost per course. So we outlined it for 3 credit courses. Your cost will be $48,400. For 1 credit course, which is UCC 101, that's $16,500. And for the foundation course, otherwise known as a 0 credit course, that's $24,200. And the annual miscellaneous fee for the year is just $21,000. Yes, because if you should check other university, you'll find out that we are relatively the cheapest as it relates to miscellaneous fee. So it's just $21,000, okay? All right. And this is for the academic year, for all 3 semesters that you guys will be doing with us. Here's an example of how your tuition is calculated. Please take note. This is how you will calculate your tuition going forward for all the semesters, okay? And I might just have a question on how you calculate your course, because I'm seeing where Miss Kimmy, she did left a gift bag, so I might feel generous enough to give it away at the end of our presentation, all right? So example 1, if you're doing three credit courses, that is 48,400 times 3, which equal to 145,200 plus your miscellaneous fee of 21,000, which would bring your tuition for the semester for the 3 credit courses, inclusive of the miscellaneous fee, 166,200. For those of you who cannot afford to pay everything up front, this is how we will calculate the deposit. So it will be 30% of the 3 credit courses, which is 30% of your 145,200, which gives you 43,560. Then you add the miscellaneous fee of $21,000, which equal to 64,560. Please note that the 30% is only calculated on the course costs only, not on the miscellaneous fee. All right? And there we go. So we would minus the deposit from the total cost, which would leave a remaining balance of $101,640, and you get 3 months to pay this. So you pay that in 3 equal installments: September, October, November, the 28th of each month. Please note that if you miss one of those payment deadlines, you will incur 7% on that month charge. So we are encouraging you guys not to miss your payment deadlines, okay? For those of you who are just leaving high school, you are doing the 6th form pathway program. This is your tuition cost. So for per course, instead of you paying the $48,400, you will pay $20,000. The foundation course would remain the same at $24,200. Orientation to University Lifestyle is $6,600, and the miscellaneous fee remains the same at $21,000. All right, so how many sixth form pathway programs do we have here? Students. All right, not. Do we have any student in here doing the OAD program, which is the College of Occupation Safety program? Okay. We do. All right, so if you are just leaving high school, graduate, doing the College of Occupational and Applied Science Studies, you only pay the miscellaneous fee of $21,000. The government covered that program for you free of cost. All right? But if you are a senior person, meaning that you have graduated high school a good while, and everybody's going into construction site, renewable energy, and stuff like those, your tuition is $92,700. And for those of you who just want to start and just want to do a diploma, a one-year course, your tuition is $139,000. And they do have certification courses as well under this program. You do require to pay the miscellaneous fee. The only one that is not required to pay a miscellaneous fee is those who are doing the diploma. All right? I will now turn over back to my supervisor, Ms. Vassar. She will finish the end of this presentation.
Thank you, Ms. Muir. Okay, financing your education. Can I see the hands of all of those who have finalized how they finance their education at this point? So just a few persons have finalized that. All right, so financing your education. The first thing is just remember that education is an investment in yourself. So it is something that everyone should want to do. All right, we have the Students' Loan Bureau. Let me see the hands of those who are knowledgeable about Student Loan Bureau. Quite a few are, but there are still a number of persons who are not familiar with Student Loan Bureau. All right, so the Student Loan Bureau provides financing for students who are doing our degree program or the associate degree, whichever. You may apply to student loan, and as a matter of fact, student loans rate is very, very competitive in comparison to other financial institutions, okay? So I'll encourage you to just go to the website. You can read for yourself what is there, and you can also make your application online. They're not accepting paper-based applications, so it must be online. The website for student loan is slbja.com. Just to repeat, slbja.com. The contact number is 876-619-4752, and the WhatsApp is 876-279-8080. The email address is info@slbja.com. You may also apply to any other financial institution of your choice. It's not restricted to Students' Loan Bureau. Okay, so feel free to shop around to get your financing. Okay, there are some persons who might be funded by the company that they work for. If your payment is not ready by the close of registration, you may be given a commitment letter, or you may request it. The commitment letter should state the amount that the company will pay and the date by which the amount will be paid. It's very, very important that we get that commitment letter before the close of registration. We'll use that commitment letter to complete your registration upon payment of your miscellaneous fee of the $21,000. Okay? Another thing is, if the commitment letter does not cover your full tuition cost, it's just a partial payment that they're going to make for you, then you pay your $21,000 miscellaneous plus the 30%. When the committed amount is paid, then that will clear the balance on your account. especially those persons who are applying to the various ministries. All right, tuition discount for new students. All new students who are starting for fall 2026 will be given a 10% discount if you're doing 3 or more 3-credit modules, and if the total sum is paid by the close of registration, which is the 2nd of September. All right. Earlier on, I mentioned that we do prepare invoices for students. On the screen there, that's an example of what our invoice looks like. So if you're requesting an invoice, you just make contact with Student Financial Services Department and we'll provide an invoice for you. This is how it looks. That's a template for it. All right, so when you get your document, you will know that this is correct. Some students may also request a statement of their account as you proceed through your journey here. That's a sample of what your statement looks like. So when you get that, you know it's a statement of your account. And we don't confuse both. All right, some students are not too sure what's the statement and what's the invoice. That's another sample of your statement of account. All right, so we have various payment methods that you can use to pay your tuition fee. First one is Orion Online. You pay with a card, MasterCard, credit card. BNS Online is a bill payment, just like how you would make any other payment online. Just ensure that your ID number is there. So where you see, I think it's invoice number, that's your student ID number that is to be recorded there. Please ensure that you enter the correct ID number. Because if your number is not correct, it is saying that it's not your fee. All right, I've seen students make that mistake, so please try and be careful when you do that. You can also make a payment at NCB Online. The process is similar to the Orion Online payment. JN Live, JN Money Shop. If you have cash, we do not accept cashier at the institution. So if you're paying by cash, JN Money Shop is where you will go to make your payment. You'll just advise the person assisting you there that you're paying your tuition fee for UCC. You give your name and your ID number and you will get a receipt for that payment. If you're making payment on campus here, you pay with a debit or credit card. No cash is accepted on campus. Okay? Now, the contact information for Student Financial Services. The email address is sfs@ucc.edu.jm. Right? Right. And you see the telephone number and the extensions are there as well. All right, and that is how the SFS department will be assisting you throughout your journey here. Are there any questions, please? Any questions? Pardon me? All right.
All right. I have a gift bag given away. I just have a question. Earlier my supervisor would have quoted several methods of payment. I only need 3 of those several methods. All right, thank you guys. I will see you shortly, all right? Do enjoy the rest of the presentations.
Thank you, ladies. Now we are down to the wire. I have a question, but I don't have a gift. So my question is, you ready for it? What is the website? No, who did that? Don't do that. What is the name of the website if I want to speak with a representative from SFS? It's simply, now let me help you with the equation. So you put UCC first at sfs.edu.jm. Now remember, if you don't have an ID number, you don't have a chance. So don't leave here today without getting your ID number. If it is that you have a provisional acceptance letter, your ID numbers are not in the letter, okay? You need your ID number to be oriented into the university. Now, because we want you, we have one final presentation. We want you to be safe here at UCC. And the best person to talk to you about protocols, about safety, is our Director of Securities and Facilities, Mr. Wallace. Mr. Wallace, over to you. I heard it's a very long presentation, but I told him to just run it.
Very quick. Afternoon, everyone. I know it has been a very long morning and a lot of information to digest. So I'm going to try and be as quick as possible, just touching on some of the quick points that I need you to pay attention to while you're here with us. And we look forward to welcoming you in a few weeks' time. Some of you will be doing classes on campus. Most of you, I presume, will be online. And so the dynamics of higher education has changed. All right, so the first thing I want to talk about is what is UCC responsible for? UCC is responsible for providing an environment that is conducive to learning. The minimum acceptance is what you're experiencing now. All our classrooms are climate controlled by air conditioning. No matter which campus you're on, whether you're in Montego Bay, Mandeville, Maypen, or Ocho-Rios or Kingston, all your classrooms are going to be air conditioned. Now, having air conditioned classrooms come with some responsibilities on your part. When you're in a classroom, if the AC vent is blowing directly on you, please, please, please do not attempt to change the direction of those vanes. What we find is that persons attempt to change them, end up damaging the units, breaking them up, and then we have problems when we have to be replacing them, and it does two things. One, it disrupts your class by making you uncomfortable when the unit is not working, because the place is designed for you to always have air conditioning. Two, it increases operating expenses. Three, if operating expenses increase, what's likely to increase? All right, and we don't want that, right? We want to remain the most affordable university that there is in the Caribbean. We want to give you good value for your money, so we are soliciting your participation in the upkeep of our facilities. Now, not only are all our space climate controlled, we also do air quality control. So if you notice you're in here and the air is nice and crisp and feel clean, yes, that's because we're pulling fresh air from outside, especially in this building. Fresh air from outside, we then cool that air and circulate it through the space, and that ensures that the oxygen level in our buildings are extremely high, allowing you to be able to focus for extended hours. Now that presents with it some other challenges. If we should have a fire in a rich oxygen space, what happens? The fire accelerates. And so for that reason, throughout this building, You will see fire extinguishers strategically located throughout the space. We have smoke detectors, we have strobes, you can see them in here. Once you hear that alarm goes off and those strobe lights start to flash, it means it's time to do what? Get out. There are exits on every floor. There's an emergency exit at the back of every floor on this building, front and back, and you just follow the staircase all the way down and you're on the outside. Familiarize yourself with the assembly points on the outside. There are safety marshals assigned throughout the university. Surely we'll come into your class and assign safety marshals there for those of you who have face-to-face classes. Most of you will be online. However, we are asking the face-to-face persons to pay attention to these markers, to pay attention to evacuation routes. We're asking you not to discharge the fire extinguishers. They are not there as toys. They are not there for horseplay. They are there for safety. All right? We also have, the UCC also provide medical assistance. What does this medical assistance look like? If for any reason you have a trip and fall at any of our campuses, we will provide emergency medical care. Note the word emergency. Now, if you come to school and you trip and you fall, we'll transport you to a health center, we take care of the bill, we render first aid, we make sure that you're all right. Emergency. If for any reason one of our students fall ill while on campus, you have an asthma attack, you have a nervous breakdown, God forbid, or any other medical condition, we will transport you to one of our medical facilities. We'll ensure that you get seen by a medical professional, and we will pick up the tab, but we'll pass that tab on to you. Sounds fair? Because you would still have to go to the doctor anyway. However, we will make sure that we render first duty of care at all our campuses. That's something that we do not compromise on. We don't compromise on your well-being while you're with us. Now, I have a question for everybody. Who is responsible for your safety? You are responsible for your own safety. That's a responsibility that cannot be delegated. You cannot delegate it to me. You cannot delegate it to the most famous person in Jamaica, Andrew, not the Honorable Andrew Holness, but Andrew is not responsible for your safety. The JCF is not responsible for your safety. You are responsible for your own safety. So in and around this space, I'm going to ask you to take care of your personal belongings. Thankfully, we have honest, good, upstanding students at UCC, so we don't have high incidents of theft and all of that, but we want to keep it that way. Protect your belongings. Protect your person. Operate in a safe manner in and around the space. Form a community. So familiarize yourself with the persons in your class. Familiarize yourself with the persons who you take transportation with. Form your little groups because there's safety in your numbers. All right? When you're walking through the New Kingston space, always be mindful of your surroundings. Always be mindful of your surroundings. Don't have your ears plugged with your earphones and just walking oblivious, presenting yourself as an easy target. Whilst our murder rate is down significantly, and that is not the crime that most of us have to worry about so much now, we have to worry about the little snatch and grab, the person who might grab your cell phone while you're on the road, or that little guy who might try to grab your bag or steal a laptop. So have your personal belongings secure. Make sure your laptop bags, when you're walking on the road, have them secure. Some of you prefer to wear them in front of you. That's not a bad idea. For the ladies with the handbag, always keep the handbag on the inside. So this is the wall. This is the sidewalk here, and the street is there. Don't have your handbag on the side to the road. Have your handbags on the side towards the corner. That presents your handbag as a harder target for somebody to be riding past on a bike and grab it and gone, right? So always be mindful of your surroundings. Walk in numbers. In and around the Kingston space, we don't have a lot of crime. The crime that we most experience is just the little guys on the bike with the phone theft. That is significantly down. Thankfully, I want to find Burton not just for superstition, but all of the last year, we did not have a single incident, and we're hoping that by continuously working with the JCF and their mobile patrol that they have implemented in the space, that we can keep it that way. But also, we have a responsibility to present ourselves as hard targets, right? All right. Now, in and around our facilities, we have restrooms on every floor. The restroom counters are pretty nice, big spaces. We're asking you to use them for exactly what they're intended for. Not to be sat on, not to rest things on, not to abuse. They're there to serve you for sanitation, for basic sanitation. I'm asking you to treat the facility with respect. All right? All our water on the campus is provided from two sources. We have a potable water supply, and by potable we mean water that is meet the standard for drinking, and so that water will come through the tap. We have all the toilets on this building are pressurized through Sloan valves and takes minimal water to flush. Now, for some strange reasons, persons seem to not want to touch the flush handles. The flush handles are made from stainless steel. Why stainless steel? Stainless steel is a material that does not readily hoard and transmit bacteria. So please don't feel shy to use your hand and press the knob. Do not use your feet to press to flush the toilets. Please. We have had incidents where persons have done it, and if one of those pipes break, the water in the line is pressurized at 50 psi with a pipe that is about 1 inch big. What's going to happen? It's going to break, and there's going to be a flood, and you're going to be drenched from head to toe before you can come out of that stall. If you feel cringe, and I know there are germaphobes and persons are cringe and you don't want to touch it, a tiny piece of tissue, flush the toilet, drop it in the toilet, that's good to go. All right? I just don't want the incidents. I don't want you to be embarrassed, and I'm not looking at any extra work for my facilities team. Right? So I want you to just be mindful of these things. We have taken all of your security and safety into the design of this building, and we want you to appreciate it and treat it like your own, and allow it to be here for posterity for those who are coming behind you. But one of the challenges we have in the New Kingston area, moving on from the facilities, but still move to the outside, is we have a parking challenge. On this property, we have 189 parking spaces. But we have a building that can hold about 1,200 persons at a single time. And sometimes, because UCC students do so well, most of you end up driving by the time you're in your second year, which is very good. And we want the prosperity to continue. And so what we have had to do is secure external parking for those days when we know persons are going to be on campus. So pay attention to the bulletins, pay attention to your email, pay attention to your text message in and around your exam schedule, because we would have posted in that group directional maps and location for external parking. When you get to those external parking sites, we will provide security for your vehicle while you're there and during your absence. We also provide transportation from the site of the shuttle to the campus for your exams. Now, if you have a 9 o'clock exam and you know parking might be a challenge, what time should you reasonably get here? Get here 8 o'clock, 8:30. Get here ahead of time so that you have reasonable time to get to the parking facility and for the shuttle to take you onto campus. Am I getting through to you? I hope this information will help to make your sojourn here at UCC much, much, much more memorable. We also provide for the stomach. So we have a cafeteria and campus store that provides snacks and refreshments as well as cooked meals for you while you're here. If you want to to know where that is, you look on the outside, there's on the green building, and it's right to the rear of that green building. You'll find the campus store immediately and the cafeteria. Those two entities are here to provide most of the supplies that you would need. So if you have exams and you didn't remember to take your pen, you can go to the campus store. There are pens and other stationaries there, as well as snacks and water and juices. And then the cafeteria is where you go to get the cooked meals, and we provide 2 to 3 meals depending on the day. Most days, though, we do provide breakfast and lunch. And if you're working and around the space and want to support your school cafeteria, please feel free to come over and have meals with us, okay? The meals are reasonably priced. We have meals that cater to every pocket size, from a 1 piece of chicken with vegetable all the way up to the curry goat and the oxtail for those with the bigger wallets, all right? So we welcome you. We look forward to serving you, and we hope that you will have a long, enjoyable stay with us from your first degree all the way to your PhD. Bless you.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, what time is it? All right, so you've heard from leadership, you've heard from faculty, you've also heard from different persons, the deans and all. Now, this one person, I want to introduce you to her. Yes, this one person. You've heard from her before, you know, but guess what? Today we're putting a face to the name. And at this time, she's just going to say hi, Miss Donna Hunter from Recruitment. Yes.
Hello, good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Donna M. Hunter, Recruitment and Enrollment Manager here at the prestigious UCC. And I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to the UCC community. Today you would have received a wealth of information. Some of you may even feel a little bit like it's information overload. But I want to take this opportunity to remind you why you started this journey. Many of you would have started this journey mentally years ago. There are many of you who would have completed an application for previous start periods, and something happens because in life there are always competing priorities. Not true? Yes? Let me see the hands of those of you who would have applied before to UCC, whether you're online or here at the campus. Yes? And so I want you to use this opportunity as a reset. A reset to remind yourself about that dream you had about acquiring, whether it's a short course, associate degree, a bachelor's degree, and of course, we do offer master's program as well as doctoral program. And so in the recruitment and enrollment department, we are here to support you along your registration journey. Many of you may not have gotten to this section or the step in the registration process for you to select your courses, which is another important milestone to completing your registration. And I want to say to you, before you start, putting the dream aside for this year, I want you to select your courses. I want you to get in the habit of knowing. Dean Davis shared earlier about your tenure here at the UCC and what you can expect from semester to semester. And so you will not be able to realize that dream unless you actually do what? Start your program. And so I want you to go through the different steps to complete your registration. You're here today, orientation. Your steps after receiving your acceptance letter is, of course, selecting your courses, and you would have received an email from the admissions office providing guidance as to how you can do that. The next step after selecting your course is actually paying your tuition, and they would have heard from Nicola earlier, SFS, as to the different payment plans and how to access the amount via the Aaron system for your tuition. And of course, after you pay your tuition, is to make sure that the receipt goes over to SFS ahead of the start of your classes. In the recruitment department, we want to ensure that you start your classes early and get settled. And the number of persons you're seeing here today is not an indication of the only persons that you'll have in your classes. There are many persons who are not here physically on campus, but they're online. So I want you to always use this opportunity as a reminder to visit our campuses. So recruitment is not just in head office here at Worthington. We do have recruiters at the other campuses. Do you remember the other campuses? Tell me them. Maypen, Montego Bay, Ocho Rios, and Mandeville. And we have the one here in Kingston. So our team is ready to help you along your journey to complete your registration. Make sure you follow those steps. Make sure you get it done. On behalf of the Recruitment and Enrollment Department, we welcome you once more to the UCC community, and we look forward to you completing your program. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So what's next? To go where? To go where? No, darling. So we don't want you to leave with your questions. We're here today to support you along your journey. So there are different persons here. If it is that you walk along the corridor there, you'll see program coordinators ready to assist you in selecting your modules. If it is that your modules are selected, you want to talk to SFS about payment plan. So remember the 30% payment plan. Now, guess what? If it is that you want to take your ID photos, that can be done today. What else you want to do? Lunch? The cafeteria is here, and we have something for everyone. So, we just have, what is that called again? Refreshments for you guys. So it is in room 201 to 203. All right, so we have light refreshments that you can just, enjoy, digest. And you know what? At the end of the day, meet and mingle. The person that you're sitting with beside today may be just that person you need to call and say, when is the assignment due again? So take the time now to network, meet and mingle. I met my best friend at college, right? So we continue to write your journey. Your chapter begins today. Welcome to UCC family.
Just a reminder, there's Student Loan Bureau on the second floor, Barita and Tabs. So if you're looking forward to financial support, Student Loan Bureau is here. If you have not yet received your ID number must start with 2026. If you have not received your ID number, we can proceed to room 6 and 7 because there's going to be a line at the admissions unit, right? So if you've not received your ID number, room 6 and 7 for holding until the space becomes available in the admissions unit. Finally, remember tomorrow night at 6 p.m., you have your faculty breakout session with your deans. So be sure to join in online for that. You'll get the Zoom link, and you can also join on YouTube as well. As it relates to I'm forgetting something. There's a vehicle parked in front of a building, 0449LJ, a Toyota Camry. Your vehicle is about to be towed, 0449LJ. Based on where you're parked, I'd suggest that you move it immediately. If you have any questions, feel free to ask any staff member on campus. Do have yourself a wonderful, morning or afternoon, and take care. Welcome to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, everybody.
Mad something. Hey, follow me now, see you now. Hey, upset her. See how upset her. Score outside there. Running. I'm a winner. You know the dance. I'm a winner. Hey, watch out now. I'm innocent. Oh, we're winning right now, you say we're winning right now. Me forget a trophy to what me living right now. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. A Thanksgiving right now. Cause we're winning right now, yeah. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Hey, watch out now. Hey, I'm a walking W. Learn from the L's. Turn them in a medal in a trophy and bells. Every day you see we with the pan on next film. Break records like we cracking eggshells. And every single ounce of effort we expel. It's all about progress cause we have to excel. And watch out. Looking like success we dress well. Boop. Another knockout for the ring the next bell. I'm about to send my haters a card to get well. Cause I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it, but that's the whole gist of it. I hate in the beauty when winning now we have it. Cause I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Oh, we're winning right now, you be. Say we're winning right now. Me forget a trophy to what me living right now. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. A Thanksgiving right now, yeah. I say we're winning right now. So every day you see we are the reigning champ. And at the cloud with the silver line we reigning from. Cause if you see some of the places where we're hailing from, it's just the type of place we should be failing from. But now we're winning. Yes, every quarter, every inning. Bolt if I tracks and then I films if I swimming. You know that there's no giving in no matter the circumstances we're living in, you hear me? I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Oh, we're winning right now, you be. Say we're winning right now. Me forget a trophy to what me living right now. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. A Thanksgiving right now, God. I said we're winning right now. Something. Hey, follow me now, see you now. Hey, upset her. See how upset her. Score outside there. Running. I'm a winner. You know the dance. I'm a winner. Hey, watch out now. I'm innocent. Oh, we're winning right now, you be. Say we're winning right now. Me forget a trophy to what me living right now. Cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now. Oh, we're winning right now. A Thanksgiving right now. Cause we're winning right now, yeah. I'm winning. I'm winning. passion. Hell, I'm a walking W. Learn from the L's. Turn them in a medal in a trophy and bells. Every day you see we with the pan on next level. Break records like we cracking eggshells. And every single ounce of effort we expel. It's all about progress, cause we have to excel. I watch them looking like success, we dress well. Another knockout for the ring, the next bell. I'm about to send my haters a card to get well, cause I'm sick of it. Lord, I'm so sick of it. But that's the whole gist of it. I hate in all the beauty when we in now we have it, cause I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're winning right now, you be. Say we're winning right now. Me forget that trophy to what me living right now, cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now, cause oh, we're winning right now. Our Thanksgiving right now, yeah. I say we're winning right now. So every day you see we are the reigning champ. And at the cloud with the silver line we reigning from. Cause if you see some of the places where we hailing from, it's just the type of place we should be failing from. But now we're winning. Yes, every quarter, every inning. Bolt if a tracks and then a films if a swimming. You know that there's no giving in no matter the circumstances we're living in, you hear me? I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're winning right now, you be. Say we're winning right now. Me forget that trophy to what me living right now, cause I'm winning right now, yeah. And I'm chilling right now, cause oh, we're winning right now. Our Thanksgiving right now, God. I said we're winning right now.